Buenos días tengan todos ustedes, maestras y maestros que se encuentran de manera presencial de los diferentes municipios de nuestro bello estado, así como a las maestras y maestros que se encuentran a distancia siguiendo este taller de capacitación para los docentes de preescolar, primaria y secundaria que se encuentran en línea. A nombre de nuestro secretario de Educación, maestro Gerardo Arturo Solís Benavides, y de nuestra subsecretaria de Educación Básica, doctora Dulce María Jauregui Santillán, daremos inicio al segundo día de este taller de capacitación, Learning the Language. Esperemos sea de verdad muy productivo como el día de ayer y sea benéfico para impactar en nuestras niñas, niños y adolescentes que cursan educación básica en nuestro estado de Baja California. Cedo el uso del micrófono y de la voz a nuestras talleristas, a quienes agradecemos nuevamente su presencia, la maestra Silvia, la maestra Paola, que vienen de la Benemerita Escuela Normal Urbana Federal Fronteriza, a apoyarnos en este taller de capacitación. Sean todos ustedes bienvenidos.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. How are you? I'm full because I just had breakfast. Did you have breakfast today? No, not yet. Okay, good, good. No, okay. Are you sleepy? Yes. Oh my God. What do you usually do when you're sleepy and you have to work and you have to get energy besides having breakfast? You drink coffee. What else do you do? No, nothing? Okay. Maybe take a shower with cold water? No? Okay, we're not gonna take a shower. You're drinking coffee. So right now, we're gonna stretch, okay? So I want you to please stand up. Yes. Stand up, yes. Very good. And we're gonna move. Does anyone here go to the gym and exercise? Someone who is fitness? Teacher, I'm sorry, where's your name tag? You don't have your name tags there? So I call you by your names. Teacher Rosa. Thank you very much. Teacher, would you help me? Yes. Yes. Come here. So everybody knows you. Okay. We're going to do some exercises. Yes? Okay. You tell me if it's correct or if we have to do something different. Sorry. This is move, right? Move. Okay, very good. Move. And everybody moves. Everybody moves. Yes. And then we move to the left. And we continue, right? How do we have to breathe? Like, breathe. Okay, breathe in and breathe out. Okay, now we move. And now we move to right. Okay, right. And we continue. Okay, very good. And then we raise our hands. How can both? I can do it, but you do it. Can you? Okay, very nice. And then we turn around. Turn around. Very nice. Okay. Nice. Then we wiggle our fingers. Can you wiggle? Yes, very good. We can do it like this. Very good. We get Then we stop and we touch what part of the body? Touch what? Touch. Yes, head. Very good. Okay. Nice. Can you please direct this exercise? Yes. Yes, what we're doing, but
Walk in place. Then you're going to step left and continue to walk in place. And then we're going to go right and continue to walk in place. And then we're going to turn, correct? Or with our hands. And you're going to raise your hands while you continue to walk in place. And you're going to touch your head, and then touch your shoulders, and then touch your hips, and then touch your feet. And I think that's it.
All right. Thank you very much, Teacher Rosa. Thank you, everybody. Very good. So now, don't sit down yet. We're going to play a video. And now we're going to do it with music. With music. I don't know if Teacher Rosa wants to continue help me. Help? No? Okay. All right. Don't worry. We have this. We have to listen. You mentioned yesterday that you like to do TPR activities with your students. This is a TPR activity that involves what? Commands, because you're telling your students what to do. They listen to instructions and they move. Right now, we're going to try to do it. The song begins slowly. And people on YouTube also, you do it at home or wherever you are, but do it. Okay? So you have to stand up and try to do it. Are you ready? Yes? Okay, good luck. Maybe the camera can move to not me and teachers. Yes, so we can see how they do it. Yes. Are we ready with the video and music? Listen.
Raise your arms,
Turn around,
wiggle your fingers. Now touch your head. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop.
raise your arms,
Turn around,
wiggle your fingers.
now touch your toes. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop. Raise your arms,
Turn around,
wiggle your fingers. Now touch your chin. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop.
raise your arms,
Turn around.
wiggle your fingers.
Now touch your knees. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop. Raise your arms.
Turn around,
Wiggle your fingers. Now touch your shoulders. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop.
raise your arms,
Turn around.
wiggle your fingers.
Now touch your tummy. Move, 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 move to the left. Move, 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 move to the right. Stop. Now sit down.
Very good. I'll be back. I'll go to having a, no, kidding. Very good, you did a very good job. Thank you, teachers. How do you feel now? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, thank you very much. Give me some seconds. All right, well, we continue. You can drink water, breathe in, breathe out, relax. We continue. Well, today we're going to talk about a topic that is very important for us as teachers. And can you please continue? Well, we already danced. Right now, I have a story. It's a story of two ants. Do you know this story? The ant that lived on a salt mountain and the other ant that lived in, where? On the sugar mountain and the salt mount. Somebody knows the story? No? Okay. Who is a good storyteller from here? Who considers himself or herself a good storyteller? That kind of teller that gives emphasis, feelings, intonation, make different voices to tell stories. Who? Hello? No? Nobody? Maybe you are a good, very good teacher. You're not, but you're gonna be. Okay. Okay, the story is about two ants. Teacher Saida, right? Teacher Saida is gonna help us read the story. You're gonna give intonation. You're gonna give. You're gonna make different voices. You're gonna read it with feeling. Okay. Imagine you're telling the story to your students, right? Can you read well from there, or you need to move? You can come here, right?
The two ants. An ant lived peacefully on a mountain of sugar. Another ant lived nearby on a mountain of salt. And the ant that lived on the sugar mountain lived happily because she enjoyed very sweet food, while the ant that lived on the salt mount was always terrible thirsty after eating. One day, the ant in the sugar mountain approached the salt mountain. "Hello, friend," said the ant from the salt mount. "How nice. See another ant here." I was beginning feeling very lonely. "Well, I live very close to here in a sugar mountain." "Sugar? What's that?" asked the salt ant, puzzled. "Have you ever tasted sugar? You love it. If you want, come see me tomorrow and I'll tell you to try sugar." "I think that's a fantastic idea," replied the salt, intrigued. The next day, the ant on the salt mountain decided to accept his neighbor's invitation. But before leaving, she thought to take some salt in his mouth, just in case she didn't like the sugar. That's the way she would have something to eat. And after a short walk, she soon discovered the shiny sugar mountain. At the top was her neighbor. "I'm glad you came, my friend. Come on. I want you to taste the sugar." "All right," answered the salt ant. Once upstairs, the neighbor ant offered her some sugar, but since she had salt in her mouth, the sugar tasted like salt to her. "Well, that's funny," said the salt ant. "It turns out that your sugar tastes like my salt. It must be the same thing. You call it sugar and I call it salt." "It can be," said the other ant, surprised. "I've tasted salt and it's nothing like this. Let's see. Open your mouth. Then the aunt realized that she had stored salt in her mouth. Of course. Now I get it. Go on. Spill out the salt and try it again. The other aunt obeyed, and this time the sugar finally tastes like sugar. Mmm, delicious! It's wonderful! Said the aunt enthusiastically, and she stayed with her new friend, enjoying the wonderful taste of the sugar. Moral: if you don't get rid of what you're real holding on, you on to without it making you happy, you won't be able to enjoy the new and give it chance to improve.
Thank you very much, teacher Saida. Please, one more time, a big round of applause for her. Very nice. So, what did you, besides the story, putting the story a little bit on the side, what did you notice with the telling of the story with teacher Saida? What did she do? She put the feeling, right? Very nice. Good. What else? What else did you notice? Intonation, right? Very good. When the aunt said, "Oh, that would be fantastic," or something like that, it was like, "That would be fantastic." Not like, "Oh, that would be fantastic." Yeah, okay, right? So this was intonation. Very nice. What else? What else?
At first, seems like she didn't feel the story, but then she really got into, and then she started doing the intonation and everything. So that's it.
All right, very good. Thank you. Do you think that she has read the story before? No, no, it was the first time for her, and she did a very good job. So this is honestly, who does this in their classes? Reading stories to your students. Who does it? Ah, very nice. Okay, excellent. And besides what we have sharing here, what else would you suggest in order to tell stories or read stories to our learners? What else should we do? Using puppets. Okay, using puppets would be nice. Ah, yes, teacher. We have kindergarten teacher.
Thank you. I love to use a lot of mimic with my hands, with my face, with my mouth, my hair.
Very nice. So if we don't have props, we use our body, right?
Our body language.
Very nice. Thank you, teacher. Somebody else that wants to share what to do when telling a story?
Well, what I usually use in my class is the big books because we have big books too.
Very good. Big books, so everybody can read the story, right? Very nice. Excellent. I remember when I'm just a second. I remember a teacher. It wasn't my teacher, but she worked with me. And every time that she read, she was going to read to her student. She said, I hate reading, but we had to do this, okay? Imagine, yes. And children really liked reading, and they really liked the teacher read for them. But every time that she did it, it was like, we're doing it. Thank you. Hello? Okay. Yes? Yes. That's a good trick. I won't move from here. Just kidding, I know. Okay, so yes, we need to show that we like reading, right? It's like when teachers say, I hate maths, and this is very difficult, but I have to teach you math. So we have to show that we like what we're giving them, right? So, teacher, yes, please.
When I use the stories in my classroom, so I try to say the word like, if I'm an ogre, so I change my voice. So, oh, I'm the ogre, so I do something. And they get involved in the story, so just changing the voice.
Yes, very good. And this is what teachers had that did, right? And maybe our learners won't understand all the words, but by listening to the tone of the voice, they will say, he's sad, he's happy, he's the bad guy, he's very sweet, right? So, well, this story, well, the moral is there, right? But what kind of text or what kind of reading or what kind of, yeah, so text is this? Is this a news from the newspaper? Is an academic text? What kind of text is this? Yes, you said it. It's what? Yes, it's a fable, right? And what are the characteristics of fables? Animals are the characters, right? What else? They have a moral. Yes, at the end, it's like something to learn. What else? It's a combination of what? Do ants really speak? Oh, yeah. Well, maybe they speak, but we don't understand them. Right? Okay. They don't speak human. Right. So it's a combination of real things like, yes, ants like, well, like sugar or sweet things, right? But they speak. And, well, the story tells us this, that if we don't get rid of what we are holding on to, and it doesn't make you happy, well, you won't be able, or you won't see when new things or good things come, right? And this is something related to the topic that we're going to discuss today, change. What do you think about changes? Are you always open to change? Not only in your job, but in your life. What happens when someone tells you, okay, teacher, I don't see your names. Teacher Luis. Teacher Luis, where do you live?
Tecate.
In Tecate. Okay, guess what? Tomorrow you have to move to Mexicali.
Great.
Okay, yes. All right. But tomorrow you start working with your children in your new school.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Well, not, but I have to try it.
Very good. Okay. But it's a change, right? And what are you thinking right now? You had to move to Mexicali yesterday. What are you thinking right now?
Well, I don't know. I have to do a lot of stuff like packing my clothes and taking care of my kittens because I have to take them with me, of course.
Okay. Do you have a place to live in Mexicali?
Nope.
Okay. Do you know someone in
Yes.
Mexicali you can
Yes,
live
my
with?
best friend lives there.
Oh, okay. Well, very good. But as you can see, thank you very much, Teacher Luis. As you can see, when we think about change, we think about many, many things that will be different. Or sometimes we overthink and we think, right now, Teacher Luis is thinking very positively. But sometimes we say like, oh no, but what am I gonna do with my kittens? But my best friend, maybe he's busy and he's not gonna accept me in his house right now. So this is what changes come to us, a lot of questions, right? But don't be afraid. We need to change whenever is necessary in order to let other things come, all right? And next, please. And I found this image on the internet. It says option 1, and there's a big wave that says change, and a person running away. Option 2 is, well, the same person, the same big wave, and now the person is surfing on the wave, accepting the wave. And it says, well, it says new technology. What can you say about these two pictures? I'm gonna give you 3 minutes so you can talk about this. What do you think is happening in number one, and what do you think is happening in number two? And talk about this with your group, please. Okay, 3 minutes only. What is the difference? What are the similarities? What is happening? Yes, 3 minutes in your group. Very good. Okay, so now let's see what you talked in your groups. So maybe who wants to begin sharing what you talked about? Group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. Very good. Yes. Something simple.
Good morning. We were talking about how change is inevitable. And we saw that during the pandemic, a lot of people, we had to work with phones and use new technology. So our interpretation of this is that you're either going to have to adapt to change or either run. Something like that. Either surf or die.
Okay, we think that the exercise activity is how we face changes. And the first option is that we can be afraid, we can be running away from it, but it's inevitable that they say. So like the wave, it will get us. And the other option we have is that we face the change, obviously not easy. Maybe we fall at first, but we need to adapt. And we have also mentioned the opportunities we had or the changes we had to face during the pandemic, and especially with those teachers that were not used to use technology in their classes or even in their daily lives, and they were more difficult for them. And they at the beginning they were like the first option, but once we adapt to change, once we are facing it, we can feel comfortable and even get fun and get all the advantages that we can.
Thank you very much. Very good. We adapt. Nice. Barry?
Well, I think that the teachers over here will have different times of year working, and obviously some of them can be very scared about new technology and other doesn't, but it's okay because we are very different and we need, like my classmate here said, we need to adapt to new things, and but it's okay to be afraid, to be scared. It doesn't make you a weak person or something like that. It makes you a better person because you are learning how to manage new technology. You are learning how to become a better teacher while working in the class and to be versatile in different ways. So for teachers who works like in 1981 or stuff like that, well, it's admirable that they are facing this challenge in a very healthy way because they're helping them to improve their teaching, their knowledge, and it's a great way to them to experience these new things, and it's very cool that everyone is happy with the new technologies and the challenges we are facing these days.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Challenges. That's good. I can move the microphone. But, Yes.
Okay, well, we think basically the same thing. It's just that's a picture of how people adapt to situations. It's the same situation on both cases. However, it all depends how people adapt. Some people adapt easily than others. And as it says, the picture, it's the wave's coming for you, but in the other one, you're over the wave. So it's just how you adapt to new things.
Very good. Over the wave. Very good. Thank you so much. And here, please, teacher Paola.
I think the image has to be with the new age of technology right now that we're facing right now. And a teacher has to adapt to the situation. I mean, we got to create new strategies with the technology, because if we don't, then there's going to be more teachers to come and we're going to be like los viejitos. So we have to adapt to the more modern technologies. And that's it.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Yes. Very good. Very good. Excellent. So we said that change is inevitable, that we are facing challenges, that we need to adapt, that we need to be over the wave, not be pushed away by the wave. And we don't want to be the viejitos who don't know how to innovate, right? So this is something very, very, very good because sometimes we are afraid of the word innovation. And when the word innovation comes to our minds, another word comes to us, is technology, right? And yes, the picture has the phrase new technology, but yes, innovation has to do with changes. It's when we change something that we're doing or something that already exists. But we need to have also in mind that not every change is innovation. Sometimes we change things, but things were good. And we change them and then we make a mess, right? So innovation has to do with solving problems. Yes, you can use technologies. You can use what is it? The information and communication technologies, and then we have the tap, the tip, the everything, right? We can use them, but what happens if we don't have these tools? What are you going to do? To adapt, right? And we're going to use our resources, whatever we have, and we're going to make the change we need to make. Very good. So in the next slide, I have a definition according to UNESCO, and it says that educational innovation is a deliberate and planned, is not something that improvise, of problem solving that aims at achieving higher quality of student learning, exceeding the traditional paradigm. Traditional paradigm, it means that we're going to change something. We're going to solve a problem, and it entails transcending the academic's knowledge and shifting from students' passive learning to an idea of interactive learning that is built in everyone. Sometimes, I have seen classes where students are only like doing grammar exercises or filling the books like in private schools. They had to fill all the books because parents paid for the books, so they had to see all the books complete, right? But they are not doing something else. They're just writing and listening. And yesterday, you mentioned what is the final objective of learning a language? To what? To communicate. And when we communicate, we what? We speak, we interact, right? So what kind of interaction is having a child when only writing, when only answering exercises, right? So this is what innovation is about. Thinking about how changes can solve a problem in order to make student learning better. Questions or comments so far? No? Maybe people on YouTube? No questions? No? They agree with me. Thank you. Okay. All right. I can see. It says, Irma, okay. Judith Gomez, adaptation is something that we need to do as teachers. We never stop learning, and that is true, right? And we learn from, yes, maybe if some people here are studying a master's degree or a bachelor degree or diplomado, something, or just studying books. But we also learn from these kind of spaces, from partners, from colleagues, right? It may be something that you already knew, but yes, I had forgotten, or something that we just have to talk about so we can express, right? Technology, it says Soledad Mesa, technology is a real challenge for me, but it is an excellent tool to teach. At the beginning, I felt like option one, like from the picture, I guess, but now I'm like a good surfer. Hey, very good, nice. Practice makes the master. And we continue with the next slide. Sorry, but this is super, super small. We read the definition of innovation by UNESCO, but these are some other definitions by different organizations. Number one says that innovation is It says creation of new combination of existing resources. Okay, I don't need to innovate with technology. I don't have internet, I don't have a projector, I don't even have a laptop. My students don't have laptops or computers in my school. What am I gonna do with what I have? Nothing? Oh, I don't have technology, I'm not gonna change. Well, the change is not in the technology, but in the way we are helping our students learn, right? Then we have another that says that it's the implementation of a new or significantly improved product, well, in this case, product or process, the process of teaching, right? So it's implementing new or significantly improve. We have to improve the way we're teaching, right? That's innovation. Innovation is the creation and implementation, and this is when everybody thinks that English is only putting Asian at the end. Innovation is the creation and implementation of new processes, products, services, and methods of delivering effectiveness or quality. And we have different, right? But as we can see, it's that we change something that we need to change in order to solve a situation in our class. So we're gonna stick with UNESCO's definition, right? We have another slide. And now is your turn. In your groups, this is the time for reflection. It's a question that says, what is something that you really want to do, but you haven't been able to do it maybe in your class, something that you really want to do in your class or in your life, but you haven't been able to do it. For example, if I say, something that I really want to do is going to the gym, but I haven't been in the gym for a long time. Why? I'll tell you later. So you're gonna tell your reason, with your group, right? The others listen carefully and try to help and find possible solutions or possible strategies so the person can do that hasn't been able to do so far. All right? Yes? Are the instructions clear? Yes. Teacher Betty, can you help me repeat the instructions? What are you going to do?
We are going to give to colleagues something that you haven't do in your class. Like, I don't know, if you want to make students speak, how they can use some tapes or something to do what you want to do.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Teacher Betty. So, do you think 15 minutes is good for you? 15? 15? Yes. All right, so distribute the time in your table because I think it's like 10 people per table. 15 minutes. Ready? Okay, go ahead. In the meantime, I will read comments from people that are following the transmission. And it says, Saul Ruiz, read comments. Oh, yes. Elena says that she agrees with Soledad. Okay. Angela Ramirez Rojas says that in many classes, I use my cell phone and the internet to place the necessary audios for the practices or exercises as well as Carver. Very good. It's a combination of technology and our traditional materials, right? Very nice. Soledad says, great idea. Angela, Good. Then we have Pamela Itzel. It's unfair for teachers that cannot afford technology. They're willing to learn and use it, but technology is expensive. Yes, but I'm very sure that there will be a time where technology will be more affordable. So far, we do what we can with what we have. Let's see. Is there? No, that's it. All comments. Okay, I'll be reading comments. So if you want to share something there on the chat, I'll be here. Okay. It says that Titia Sotelo says cell phone. It's a great tool. Then Omar Rosales says innovation is to create new strategies with or without technology help. As teachers, we must teach our students to communicate each other according school resources and students' needs. Excellent. Very good, Omar. That's innovation. Exactly. Laura Espino, I haven't been able to practice listening because of the lack of technology in my school. So I use my phone to play audios and for them to repeat. Very nice. Yes, something that is, well, when I teach English to my students and I don't have any technology at hand, is that I do the, the conversations and I change voices. Obviously, they laugh a lot, but they do the exercise. Then we have el anecdotario de Viviana Quintero says innovation is to find the best way to solve a situation or maybe avoid one that might lack the learning process. Innovation find the best for getting the best learning. Excellent. Very good. We have the idea of innovation. Álvaro Mayoral, I tend to work collectively with my students as I guide them through the lesson or activity, and most of my class tends to be focused on working directly with the group. Feedback sessions on Friday. Ah, that's nice. Very nice. So they know that on Friday they will have all the comments and how they're doing during the week. Ain Aneru, teacher Angel Guante. I would like to do more complete or immersive activities in class, but as a multi-level class, not everyone is ready to do it. Oh yes, that's difficult, but we need to find a way to do it. Erika Vianney Estrada. Oh, hello, Erika. Me too. I actually using my cell phone to put audios in classes. Nice, very good. We have Olivia Villalobos, Madrid. I also use my cell phone and speaker to place audios, stories, and songs. It's a great opportunity to have that kind of technology in your hands. Nice. Yes, because I guess almost everybody has a cell phone right now. And if you buy this paquete de Telcel for 20 pesos, no, 15 pesos. Well, sorry for the commercial, but it's like 15 pesos for 2 hours and you can use internet as you want. Pamela Itzel Orozco Camarillo, I know, but it's unfair that people are expecting a lot of tech-related things when they doesn't give them the tools to do so. Of course, teachers make the most of the list. Yes, it's true. Sometimes we are not use programs, technology, games, etc. But we need first to learn how to use it and then find a way to get those materials. Patricia Guadalupe Ibarra, Judith Sale? Well, okay. Saul Ruiz, I also use my phone to teach my speaker too. Nice. Alvaro Mayoral, I set a weekly schedule with the activities or skills we can practice each week. Oh, very nice planning. Yeah, Patricia agrees with Judith. Same here, she says. We have to be resourceful and crafty, Alvaro. Very good. Yes. Also, because we have to attend all the learning styles, right? Not only the visual type of learning, but all the kinesthetic, the audio, etc. And Judy, Lola, right? Lola Solorzano. I would like to do more reading activities with my students, but now they are struggling even in Spanish reading. Yes, and remember the pandemic? Well, I heard that if we have students that are 10 years old, cognitively they are 8 years old. It means that they are behind for 2 years because they didn't have this interaction or this contact with others, and they didn't develop the skills they were supposed to. Karima Martinez, I haven't been able to practice interactive digital activities because of lack of internet. See, I also end up using only my cell phone. Okay, you're using what you have. And Erika Vianney, hi teacher, a pleasure. Oh, okay. Judith Gomez, something that I have always wanted to do is invite Americans and Hindu friends by Zoom so they can speak with students. The only inconvenience is the internet. Oh my God. There must be a way. So you can do it, Judy. Maybe someone that is reading your comment can help. Laura Espino, exactly. Some students learn in different ways, so we as teachers have to adapt and be a problem solver. Abraham, I do have an activity where my students recycle metal, paper, plastic, and they create or build a recycled car. Then we have a festival where we invite friends and parents so they get to see their work. It's like a cultural a project, very nice, including the taking care of the environment and technology and science because they are creating products. Oh my God. Saul says that we should stop complaining and do what we can do or use our imagination. Yes, it's true. It's not easy, but I know we can do it. Alma Delia says that she agrees that technology is a great tool. And Judith Gomez says that she will work on that. Super nice. Thank you. Okay, you don't have to give. This is what we like. Let's do what we're going to do. You're gonna share what happened. What happened in your group, not the questions or the possible solutions that you give to your partners. Okay, you're gonna tell us what happened. If you really found some ideas so that people in your table can do what they really want to do, but they haven't been able to do it so far. All right? Of course, if you want to share your experience, like, oh, I talked about my situation to my partners and they really helped me and appreciate it or whatever, you can do it. Okay? But it's not necessary that you say the questions or the problems or situations that you mention in your team. So we're going to start, and as many people as they want to participate can talk. All right? But we're going to start over there with table, Rosa's table. Yes.
Hi, good morning. We were talking about the same issue I think most of us have, the lack of technology at our schools, and that maybe we would like to try and have like a computer in the classroom or something. So we were talking about that maybe having a projector in our class can help us a lot with by putting music or projecting the book so we can teach so the kids could understand like a little bit better, or like a previous we could put like videos from YouTube, and that would be something like that we could really. Oh yes, or maybe in a wonderful world we could have like our own classroom where we could have our materials, but some other time. Yeah.
In another word, yes, but remember that we're going to do whatever we can do with what we have, right? Of course, we can dream and we can think and we can plan, but what am I going to do right now with this? Imagine you don't have anything else but that. What am I going to do? Am I going to change the situation in my country, in my city? Well, maybe a little bit, but what am I going to do in the place that I am right now? Okay? Very good. Somebody else from your group? No? All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We continue with over there in the back. Group 3, please.
Good morning. Well, in this case, we try to share our ideas. We try to share what we do in class, but also we talk about what we haven't been able to do in our class. For example, for me, I haven't been able to do TPR exercises. Thus, I have so many TPR materials, but it's very incredible that everyone here has different opinions about how we share the materials with others, and I love that teacher over here share their games with teacher over there, and it was great to see how people share their ideas, their games, their materials. They're not keeping them to themselves. They have, well, some people sometimes hide their materials because they don't want to copy others, etc. But we over here we have the opportunity to see that we are different. We share the things, and it is important that we learn from others in order to be able to do what we supposed to do in class, what we desire about to do in our class, in our situation. But of course, sometimes we won't have Wi-Fi, we won't have internet or materials or maybe lights or etc. Something like that, electricity. But we need to think and be focusing on how could be ours. Sorry, how could us as teachers be able to achieve without electricity or without Wi-Fi or without laptop or without materials, because we have our mind and we have our creativity. Is important to wake up our creativity and don't depend so much on the technology and the games. If we get stuck in somehow in our class and our methodology of teaching. But it's important to share everything with our college so we can grow and become a better community.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, good. Sharing is caring, remember. We need to share. That's why you're here. We share experiences and we share knowledge. And that's how we construct new knowledge and new ways of teaching and helping our students. Yesterday, I told you about the recipe that, remember that long time ago, the chef with the very secret ingredient died and nobody else knew the ingredient for the recipe and the recipe disappeared. Do we want our job, everything that we do to disappear? No, right? We want people continue learning and helping because besides, we are not only teachers, we are humans and we are, believe it or not, or maybe, no, yes, we believe it. But sometimes we forget that we are there with children, with teenagers that, as teacher Paola said yesterday, for them, we are their superheroes and they want to be like us. Yes. Thank you so much. There is another person from the same table. Yes?
Oh, it's me. One thing that I wanted to do it, our activity in my class, is play Jeopardy game. And I haven't been able to do it because even though I have a classroom, I have my screen, big screen, everything. You know, I'm an old lady that I didn't grow with the technology. I've been learning through these years. And right now, my colleague shared with me, how can I do it? Now, these 2 weeks, I wanted to do it more fun with the kids. Now I'm gonna be able to do it. So I'm so happy.
Hey, very good. And this is what you did in the second part of the activity, right? Help find solutions, or maybe somebody like you, teacher, you didn't have the idea how to do it, and now you know, and now you can plan, and then you can implement, right? Very good. I wish you the best with your activities. Very good. We continue with this table. Yes.
Well, we were sharing about or what we were doing in our classes, and I was asking them how to make my students speak more. And one of the teachers gave me a good advice or a good strategy that is make puppets because they're like kindergarten students. So we were going to make puppets them to play and start speaking more in English. And it was so great to share ideas because it will be so helpful for me and to apply that strategy. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, puppets. And the children can even create their own puppets, right? That's what they do. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. There, over there, please, in Michelle's team.
Okay, here we were discussing about different strategies, personal too. Well, of course, we won't share it, or I won't share it right now. We were saying about some science project to do, a science project that will be great, and also will be a divide a group into different teams, and they will represent like the ambassadors representing different type of countries. So where they have to investigate about can be economy, can be about food, about the places that they can visit, all the most important things about that specific country that they're representing. And they can dress up. That's something that I really would like to do. They dress up and they share all that information with the rest of the class, or even sometimes invite the parents and they can see their job. I think that is something really good to do. And also use music as a strategy to learn. You know, if as a teacher we know how to play a guitar, but we can bring the guitar up in the class and you know, dance with them and play and sing with them, and that will be pretty good. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very nice. And if you don't know how to play an instrument, there is another way always. You can play the drums, right? Or yeah, I would do it. Or the palitos. I don't know how They're called sticks. Yes. No, but it's the ones that you only like tick 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 the sticks. Ah, yes, the claves, but I don't know how to say that in English. I didn't know the name. Ah, okay, the keys. No, okay. Very good. Thank you. Yes, remember, I don't know how to play an instrument, but what can I do? And then ideas comes. Yes, please.
So yeah. Okay. So I was speaking with teacher Adrian. He was telling me his problem that he doesn't have too much materials to work with. So I told him to ask for the materials with the school to his principal. But he decided to buy his own materials like a projector because he says like his class he thinks like it's boring for his students. Sorry. I told him that, well, and he asked if he can use a projector for all the grades because he's teaching to first to sixth grade. And we say that it's a good idea to use it with all the grades because I think it can make like fun the class because in my case, I always use PowerPoint presentations and with images and stuff with GIFs because it can get their attention and it can make them fun because you can put like stuff that they like. For example, when I teach verbs and the verb of running, I put Sonic the Hedgehog running because everybody, all the kids like the movie in the game, so I knew they would like it. And also with the transitions of the PowerPoint, I put some flash animations and get their attention. And they were like, "Oh, teacher, please put it again." I was like, "No, wait. Please pay attention first, and I'll put it again." As like a little reward. And other thing, he was teacher Adam was telling that he doesn't have too much time to get ready for the class because he's teaching all the groups of the school, right? Yeah. And I told him as advice, teacher Marcela, and we were telling that he can ask for horas administrativas to get ready because it's a big help, honestly. In my case, I can get ready like 1 hour antes of the class, printing stuff, worksheets, and getting my PowerPoint presentation, everything that I need. I think it's a big help. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. Somebody else? No? Nobody else? Teacher Marcela?
Okay. I said to my group, to the team, that I use whatever I get in the school. So I went to the library and I checked that they had the books from Conalitec, and I said, I'm going to use them. And in my experience, they work. And what I do, when the book is not totally adapted to the students because maybe they don't have the input of the vocabulary or whatever, the visuals help a lot. So I downloaded the books from Conalitec, the teacher's book and the student book and the reader's book, and I use them with them. With my guidance, we are completing the books, and what I do is I put the vocabulary. I choose the vocabulary for the lesson, and I check the lesson, the tenses, I present the tenses to them, and then we go to the activities. And at last, we read the lesson. We read the text that is related to that lesson. So in my experience, they work well with the students. And At this moment, the students learn the topic of buying and selling and use items. So as we know, this is every day, to try to practice a lot with them. And I think if they have the teachers, these resources, don't waste it, go and use it.
Nice. Thank you for the advice. Very good. Okay. Does anyone else with a comment or question? No? Okay, so let's continue. Okay, here is another very important quote that says that innovation in education is not a goal. It's not like, yes, I want to innovate. I need to do it. It's not the goal. But innovation is the means to achieve other educational objectives. And what are the objectives? Well, improving learning outcomes, including students' well-being, the achievement gap, reduce the achievement gap, improving teachers' learning and work satisfaction, etc. So this is something that we need to keep in mind always. It's not like, yes, my objective this week is to innovate. No, my objective is to use innovation to improve or to solve a problem, right? And of course, with the practice, innovation will be part of our daily practice, right? So this is very important to remember. Innovation is not the goal, but the means to achieve the goals that we set. This is according to the OECD. Questions or comments? No? No. Okay. Next slide, please. I want you to look at this picture, and I have this site. Plan, cited by Newton and Tarrant, mentions that factors that can fuel resistance and unwillingness to change. Not yet, please. Okay. What are the factors you think makes us feel that we don't want to change something? What stops us from changing? What can be something? Here, please.
Staying in our comfort zone.
Why do we want to stay in the comfort zone?
It's just easier. We don't want to work harder or for whatever other reasons.
Very good. We want to stay comfortable with what we have, right? Very nice. Thank you very much, teacher. Somebody else? What else? Over there?
I can say insecurity and be afraid of failure. Why? Because in failure, because obviously it's normal for people that people wants to become successful. They want to become better than someone else. It's normal. And insecurity because I think we are afraid to adapt to new things, and it's okay to be afraid because we are humans, we have emotions, but it's important to know that we need to experience it. We need to experience it, those things, those failures and those insecurities, but also we need to be alert and be thoughtful about that we can change our mind by putting the best of it of what we are doing in this moment. So I believe that we need to be focusing on positive emotions in order to create a balance in our teaching and our results.
Very nice. Yes, we are afraid of failure, right? Well, I may fail, but what am I going to do with that? Will I be able to overcome failure? Am I going to be the same? What's going to happen with me, right? So yes, it's being afraid of going out of the comfort zone, doing something different, and nothing happened as I planned. So now what, right? Very good. Somebody else here, please.
When there is change, there is conflict too.
Okay, thank you. A teacher. Yes, it was short. Yes. When there is change, there is conflict. Yes, it's true. If there isn't conflict, there isn't change, right? Very good. Thank you so much. Nobody likes conflicts, right? We need to be peaceful. Yes.
And also, it's not just trying to think in a positive way. It's not only the comfort zone. Also, that we want to stick with the things that we already know that works for our kids. So, en español, nos casamos con las cosas.
Yes, and that's when we say, pero es que a mí siempre me ha funcionado. I don't have to change anything, right? Okay, or I don't know why this thing is not working with this group. I always do it with the others, and now it's not working. It's the children, it's not my strategy, right?
That's true.
So it's kind of, yes, resistance. Thank you very much. Somebody else, another factor that makes us resist change? No? No? Yes, thank you. Remember that innovation is change, but not all change is what?
Maybe lack of information because we don't know how or what can we do differently.
Yes, it's true. The lack of information. Yes, I want to change it, but I don't know how. So I'm going to wait until somebody tells me how to do it or, right? Very nice. Okay, so now in next slide, we have some factors. Yes, this is only a few. It says fear of the unknown. Yes, you mentioned, and we don't know something, so we don't want to change what we have because maybe it will be worse. Lack of information. Very good. Lack of information. Yes, I need to do, I need to improve my teaching, but I don't know how. Right? Threat to core skills and competence is what is going on with technologies, right? Like, oh my God, I'm gonna use, and this is very common. People who use technology, I was thinking like, oh my God, what if the video doesn't work? What if the application is not working? What am I gonna do? I need to think a variation, right? So it's like, these are my skills, these are my abilities, and what happens if I have to change them or improve them or develop different skills? Fear of failure, very good. Reluctance to experiment. Hi, teacher, I have this material and I have used it before, it works. Okay, I'll do it when, I don't know, almost when it's vacation time, right? Reluctant to let go. No, because I learned English this way and I was a very happy child while I learned. So my students, I know they will be happy with this method. We have to let go because now children or learners are different than from the past. And this is just an example. It doesn't have to be only with that, the way that we learn the language. Very good. Questions or comments?
Over here, it says, like I said, fear of failure, but this is a question. Can also be, it could be ironic, but it happens, but can also be fear of success. People, I mean that people sometimes cannot know how to handle the success, maybe?
According to plant, I don't know. No, I'm sorry. That, I don't know if somebody wants to answer the question. Do you think we can have fear of success? I'm gonna yes, over there. Leticia.
Yes, of course. Yes, there can be people that is fear to success. Definitely, yes. Well, there is something more deep to talk about, but yes, it is.
Yes, I agree. There are many examples of situations. Imagine, for example, you're working in your school and your principal tells you, okay, we're going to have a contest of, I don't know, science projects. And the best project will participate in a national contest. Okay, I will do it with my students. And what happens if they win? You have to go to Mexico City, and you have to present with your students. Oh my God. Okay, I win, my students win, but now I have more commitment. I have something else to do. Or I don't know if that happened, that you have a job opportunity in a different city, in a different state, and you say, I have the job, but now I have to move to a city I don't want to move. Possibly, right? We are not changing things because we're afraid of not success, but when we have a success, what is the result or the consequence of success, right? That would be possibly the answer. Thank you very much. And we continue. Maybe everybody knows Kahoot. Who knows Kahoot? Kahoot forever, yay. Who doesn't know Kahoot? And the others? Raise your right hand if you know Kahoot. Right hand, you know Kahoot. Left hand if you don't know Kahoot. Left. If you don't know Kahoot, left. Left is. Okay, raise both hands if you have used Kahoot with your learners. If you have used. Okay. You know Kahoot. You don't know Kahoot. You have used Kahoot. You know Kahoot. You don't know Kahoot. You have used Kahoot. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so this is, you have internet connection right now. So what you're going to do is that you're going to look for Kahoot that it. Kahoot that, no. Kahoot that it. Yes. Kahoot, and then you will find pin number, or I don't remember, but something like this. Tell me when you're ready. Raise your hand. Raise your hand when you're ready. Yes, are you there? Okay, now can you please help me go to Kahoot? And start. People on YouTube following transmission, you're gonna play too. Just wait for the pin. Can you please click on start? Where are on the picture? Did you see? We were there. Okay, now you will have the pin. Will be classic mode, please. Classic mode. Get ready. Okay, now you will have the pin. It's there. 2810146. There is a QR code too. If you have more technology, you can get it. Tracy, Van, Tori, those are the people that are joining. Eric, Rose, Alan, Nico, Minerva. Oh my God, yes. Who knows how to play Kahoot? Somebody said. Okay, nice. Teacher, sorry, the name. Teacher Manuel, would you like to explain how Kahoot works more or less?
Yes, more or less. Well, once you put the pin, they're gonna start on the screen. They're gonna put the question, and on your phone, you're gonna have different options. I believe it's on geometric figures and colors. So basically, just search for the answers and click on your phone, and that's it.
Yes, you have time per question. It could be 10 or 20 seconds. So really take your time, but not too much time, to click on the options. So what are you going to have on your cell phones? The questions? The options, right? The options for the answer. Questions are here on the screen. The questions are here. Possible answers are on your cell phone. Yes? So as soon as the question comes out, you have to look at the screen. On your cell phones, you only have the possible answers. Yes? Right? Oh my God, more people. Let's wait. Oh my God, in Japanese. Yes. It says kuru. No, kidding. Gabriel, Tony, Sol Mesa, Javi, G, Lolita Ayala. Oh my God! Yes, you're on TV. Angela, Manuel, Maribel, Adrian T, Mish, Luis, Dad, 000, Brianna, Pencil, Leticia, Emen, Anageli, Teacher Armando, Clara. Have capacity for 200 people only. How many people? Oh my God, nice. We're gonna wait to 50? Yes, we'll wait for 50. Ah, yeah, here, 42. Hey. No, don't go. Oh my God. My God. 41. Okay, let's begin. Now, ready with instructions? Yes. It's only, I guess it's only like seven questions only. Some slides are not questions, are just information you read or you watch. Ready? Start. Okay. Innovation in education. 3, 2, 1. Quiz. What is educational innovation for UNESCO? You have a change, a problem to solve, a delivery and plan act of problem solving, a goal for education. What is it? Any answers? Okay, we have 19 correct answers. Sometimes it's because you click very fast. Okay. A delivery plan, act of problem solving. All right, it's something that you already planned and you solve a problem or it's intended to solve a problem. Thank you very much. Let's see the score. Yes, next. No, next. And here are the, oh my God. Okay. Lolita Ayala, Luis, Adrian T, Minerva. Is anyone from this list here? Yes. Yeah. Ah, nice. Very good. Yes.
Teacher, do you think it will be possible? Maybe the teachers can stand up so they can see better the answers? 'Cause
sure.
I don't know if they can read from here over there.
Yes, of course. Yes. They're free. Next, please. Ready? What are some new innovations in education? We didn't mention this, but we have chalkboard notebooks, competency-based learning, video streaming, flipped classroom learning, lectures and dictation. Oh, super fast. Yes. You have the time. The time is on the left. Next, if you can read, you can stand up as teacher Paola said, you can stand up and approach. It's, oh my, is the first place here? No? Yeah! Jared is you. It says Jared. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Is Lolita Ayala here? Yes! Really? Lolita. Okay. Adrian T is here. Yes, Adrian. Luz is here. Luz. And Alan M. Alan, excellent. Oh, yes. Next, please. You know, this is not, don't worry, this is just a slide for reading that says innovation in education. And this is about virtual reality. Some educators are beginning to see the value in using VR, virtual reality, that's easily accessible like Google Cardboard in conjunction with smartphones to gain a better understanding of the 300-degree environments, the environments they create, okay? So this is technology and this is innovation. It's a combination. Next, please. Be careful. I know this is also reading. Don't worry. Traditional English teaching. Traditional. Sometimes we work, teacher Paola and I work in Escuela Normal in Mexicali. And sometimes our students, well, my students, I won't say like, oh, it's because no queremos enseñar como antes. ¿Y qué es antes? It's the traditional teaching, right? So traditional teaching focuses on, specifically in teaching a language, Grammar and stresses rote memorization and substitution drills to teach structure. Grammatical structure is taught inductively by practice and repetition. This means that we don't let them decipher the rules, but we tell them, oh, you have to put I plus the verb with the S for he, she, and it. He, she, and it, verb plus S. This is what we do in a traditional class. We don't let them like guess or try to figure out what is going on with the structure. And the method focuses on listening, speaking, reading, and writing in that order. Has anyone from here, and with all respect, learned English with side-by-side books? Yes, I did too. And what do you do with those books? And we just replace words, right? Like, oh, today I feel happy. Today I feel sad, right? So this is traditional, and we're trying to change this. Now, ready? Next, please. Quiz. The factors that can fuel resistance and unwillingness to change are red, reluctance to buy technology, willingness to change, reluctance to be happy and work well, or reluctance to explore. God, all right. Yes, reluctance to experiment and reluctance to let go. Next. Jared is on fire. Alan, Nico is here? Muy bien. Muy bien, perdón. Lolita, nice. Continue, please. This is a poll. I think I can innovate in my classes. I agree, Red. I think something else with, take it easy, take your time. I think something else, I disagree, or I'm not sure what to think. I can innovate in my classes. 33, I agree. I think something else. All right. And I'm not sure what to think. Okay. Nobody in blue. Nice. Next, please. This is a video. It's just, I guess it's a minute. Really?
Subject that is dependent on students learning new and increasingly complex vocabulary to deepen understanding and help make the connections between and among concepts. The more opportunities students. Science is a vocabulary-intense subject that is dependent on students learning new and increasingly complex vocabulary to deepen understanding and help make the connections between and among concepts. The more opportunities students have to interact with the vocabulary, the better they comprehend the concepts.
A realia wall is a vocabulary-rich resource where scholars know they can look at it to check if they need help with vocabulary. It helps the scholars build their background knowledge and connects their learning to things that they already know. It's much more interactive and engaging than a regular word wall that just has the words listed. For example, in my class, scholars were able to interact with the objects before we hung them up on the wall.
The ones that like you put in your mouth and it'll take a temperature?
Today in class, I had the kids sit in a circle with different tools and objects in the middle. I had them partner up, and they were able to observe and investigate the tools with their partners and discuss what they thought the tools were and what they were used for. Friends.
To be continued. Yes. So this is the realia wall. Somebody mentioned realia. I don't know if it was there. Realia. What is realia? Bring real objects to the classroom, right? We can put, as the teacher in the video said, we can put realia on the wall instead of the list of words. Okay? It was just information. And we continue with Kahoot. No, the Kahoot? How many questions have you answered so far, or slides have you seen? 7. Guess we 8 of 9. Innovation in education promotes critical thinking and sense of adventure, good manners, learners' needs, neatness, and good use of sense of humor. Critical thinking and a sense of adventure, innovation. Learners need, well, innovation doesn't promote, innovation attends, right? Attends these learners' needs. And the last question, please. Well, let's see oh yes, it's a poll. How comfortable do you feel with the educational innovation? Take your time. I know more. Now I know more about it. I'm not sure about a few things. What is innovation again? I learn a lot, but I still have some questions. Choose your answer. I know more about it. What's innovation again? Okay. I'm not sure about a few things. That's totally normal. I learn a lot, but I still have some questions. Yes. The more we know, the more questions we have. And that's reality. Yes. Very good. So I think we can continue. And we're going to see the Luis dot 000, yes. Alan in first place. My God. Ah, very. Then we have Anita and Lolita Yala. Super. Very good. Excellent. And that's okay. Yes. All right. Thank you very much for this exercise. We're going to do the last thing for this topic, promise. And we go back to the PowerPoint presentation, please. But this, you're not going to actually do it, but it's just a suggestion. When you ask your students to write something, even it happens in Spanish when we say, okay, write a paragraph about your weekend, or write a paragraph about your plans for vacation. And they start like thinking, and then they write everything. It happens that sometimes they write only one sentence, like in 7 lines, right? So there is something, it's a hamburger. I put it like a hamburger because the hamburger has different ingredients. How to organize a paragraph with a topic sentence. What is my main idea? What do I want to write? So we write a topic sentence on the bun, on the top. Then we have the patty. This is a double. A supportive sentence is a sentence that gives more information about the topic sentence. Then we have one more supportive sentence that is, I guess, the cheese. Yes. And then we have another party, another supportive sentence that is giving more explanation or giving extra details for our topic sentence. And at the end, we have the concluding sentence. Today, imagine my topic sentence. Today, I feel very happy working with teachers from Baja California. That's my topic sentence. Now I'm going to give details why I feel happy of being with you guys. Supportive sentence. I feel happy. I'm sorry, no. Today, we began on time. We are working very with a lot of fluency, and everybody's participating a lot. Concluding sentence, today I have a very happy day with teachers from Baja California. And that's my paragraph, all right? I was gonna ask you to write a paragraph about the topic of innovation, but we're gonna stop it here. We're gonna make a little break, 5 minutes, well, 10, not 5, so you come back in 10. Yes? 5 minute break, drink water, drink coffee, go to the restroom, do whatever you want. Thank you very much. We come back in 10 minutes, okay?
Are you ready? Did you drink coffee? Do you have some cookies? I can see somebody's having cookies over here, water. Now, talking about innovation, I got some ideas that you were sharing, and they were super important. Someone said sharing innovation, challenges, not using technology or not having the opportunity to have technology in the classroom or in school. So those are some situations that we face, right? But what we have to consider is that we have to use what we have. So, talking about sharing experiences, listening to everyone in here, I was talking to myself, what can I share in this workshop so you can take home? So maybe you can apply in your classroom. What activities can you use maybe with your students that I have used? They have worked. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. For this activity, I need 5 volunteers. Don't worry, you're not gonna dance, you're not gonna do anything, you're gonna be like leader in the activity. So I need 5 volunteers, or I'm gonna choose you. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so teacher Ruth, please help me choosing someone from group number 2. Yes. Sorry. No, you're gonna dance. Yeah, you're gonna be the leader of the activity, so that's fine. You're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna dance. So, okay. Could you please come here? Yes. Okay. So from group number 2, who was the chosen one? Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Good one. Perfect. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So group number 3. Any volunteer? Choose someone, teacher. Choose someone over there. Don't worry. You're not gonna dance, you're not gonna sing, you're not gonna do anything. Okay, group number 4. A volunteer, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. No, I have one. And group number 5. Who's going to be here with me? Don't be afraid. You don't know what you're going to do, so don't be afraid. I told you, you're not going to dance in here. You want to dance? Sorry for disappointing. Okay, so I'm going to talk to them privately so we don't have spoilers here of the activity. And then they will tell you what we're going to do. Okay, so give me 10 minutes and we're back. Okay, now everyone, the volunteers that we had here, they are going to explain you what you're going to do. So please help them to have fun in this activity, and I'm pretty sure everyone is gonna like it. This is one of my favorite activities. I have used it with all my students, since kindergarten students until college students, university students. So I hope you liked it. We're going to take 10 minutes for doing this activity, and then we'll take it up. So I'm gonna ask here in group. Yeah, there is a microphone over there. So group number one, can anyone share what you were doing like 10 minutes ago? What was the activity you were doing right now? Can anyone share?
Okay, can you hear me? Yes. Okay, we were reading the tongue twister. We were measuring the time and until we got a winner. So yeah, we have a winner.
Perfect. Can anyone else share what do you think about the activity? Did you like it? Yes, no?
Okay, yeah, it was really funny.
Okay, it was like kind of uh, difficult sometimes because you were trying to understand what you were reading, and at the same time you were concentrating on pronunciation, and you were trying to make it faster so you can win. But yeah, but it was fun.
Thank you very much. So I'm gonna take the. Oh, are you not? No, I'm gonna take the microphone. Okay, group number five. Any opinion about the activity? Have you ever did activity with your students?
Not exactly a tongue twister, but I sometimes use like competitions, activities. So because kids tend to be really competitive and they are more interested when they are like, oh, I want to be the winner, that only, oh, please repeat this or doing this. So when they are, especially when they are like uh, doing the activity with the other students, like, oh, we have a winner, or boys versus girls, or something like that, this is more attractive for students to participate.
Thank you very much. Yes?
We can improve in a short time.
Excellent. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're using tongue twisters as a speaking activity. What can we improve in our students using that activity? That question goes for group number three. What can we improve in our students using tongue twisters as speaking activities?
Obviously, the reading skills and also the motivation they can get for becoming competitive persons, but healthy competition. Okay, and it's important to get to know how fast the people or the students in this case can read, and it's very amazing how students can be very excited about who's going to win, who's going to lose, maybe, and who's going to be better the next time, etc. So it is important to measure those things too.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I think I left the microphone over there. Yes? No? Okay, so for that group question, were you having fun having the tongue twister? How do you feel?
Happy, excited, and stressed. I don't know, nervous. What else too? Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, so you have the picky people play blah, 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 right? The tongue twister. Do you work in kindergarten, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you picture yourself using this tongue twister with kindergarten students?
Mm, I don't think at this moment, but I try to use like riddles for them.
Okay, I used to work in kindergarten, and that was my favorite tongue twister to use with my students. Like whole week, the whole day, like picky people like that. Because I'm not gonna make the spoiler because I'm gonna read it here. And the parents were, teacher, please, no more tongue twisters, because then they're the whole day like that, and then I'm working and I have the tongue twister in my mind. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But thank
Yeah,
you very
thank you.
much.
I'm happy. I will apply it.
Thank you very much. Okay, guys, so now I'm gonna need winners over here because you guys are going to read aloud the tongue twister you were doing. So please, let's give a round of applause so they can be in here. Woo! So let's be one by one. Group number one, please. The winner, come on.
Hello. So I'm going to read the tongue twister. Of all the felt I ever felt, I never felt a piece of felt, which felt as fine as that felt. When first I felt that felt has felt. That's
Thank you very much. Okay, group number 2. Oh, over here. Group number 2. Winner. As fast as you can, okay?
Good morning. I'm going to read a tongue twister. Picky people pick Peter Pan peanut butter. Peter Pan peanut butter is the peanut butter picky people pick.
Yay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Group number 3, please. The winner. You can do it. You can do it.
Good morning. I'm going to read a tongue twister. A skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump thunk. But the stump thunk, the skunk stunk.
Yay. Thank you very much. And group number 5, please. Ah, sorry. Yeah, then the 4. No, you can come on, then the 4.
Good morning. Peter Pepper pick a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers, Peter Pepper picked. If Peter Pepper pick a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Pepper picked?
Wow, that was pretty cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, right? Thank you. Okay, then group number 4.
Well, this is the tongue twister. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would as much as he could and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for participating. Sometimes I think like speaking can be like the most challenging skill to develop in students because they are afraid, because they don't want to participate, because they don't want to talk, because they are afraid like everyone laughs at them. But having these activities has helped me to improve students, learners' speaking ability. So, and I can recommend you to use these kind of activities because you can have fun. So then you can teach them that speaking English is funny because you have all of these activities. So thank you everyone for participating. But now let's work. Okay, so you cannot see it because this is pretty small, but here we have some lesson plan components. Can you hear me? Okay. So I'm going to give you some material that you're going to use in. Okay? So I'm going to give you this paper and I'm going to give you another material so you can organize it. How you're going to organize it? You're going to be using that paper so you can help each other because you're going to be working in team to organize components and what they represent in a lesson planning. Okay, so give me 1 minute to give you the material. Okay, teachers, what I gave you like this paper is the one that's over there, okay? So in this one, you have key concepts about lesson planning, and you have what they represent in this column. What you're going to organize is a lesson plan that is in here. So I'm giving you 2 plastic bags per team, so you can help each other to organize this lesson planning. In this, you will find all these key concepts and what they represent in a lesson planning. Yeah? While you are working on lesson planning, I'm going to be answering some messages here in the chat. Mary Ellen. I'm just going to start with the spelling bee for the second because when Mary, what? Mary Ellen, I was reading your comment here. When I was in, I don't know if you said kindergarten. No, okay. When I was in kindergarten and I was working also in elementary school, what it worked for me to have the spelling bee contest, it was to use TPR activities when spelling the words they're supposed to be having for the spelling bee. So if they were like, it was like clapping, they were like jumping, they were like running, and at the same time they were spelling. So I hope we can work for you. Thank you also about pronunciation and fluency. Yes, those are the 2 main aspects that we can have, that we can assess, improve when using the tongue twisters. Thank you, Elena, for sharing that they're funny for your students. Okay, then we're going to check about sharing the PowerPoint presentation because we have to modify a little things, but sure, let's organize that. Thank you very much. Okay, Elsa, let's check if we can do it. We have to organize some material because we have plenty of it, but I'm pretty sure we can do something. Maybe we can, yeah, create a drive so we can share it to you. Thank you very much. David, okay, yeah, we're working on that. Thank you very much. Okay, Thank you guys that are in YouTube watching us for sharing your comments. We really appreciate it, and we're going to be doing the possible for sharing all the material with you. Thank you very much. Okay, now we have already checked the answers that you go with the photocopy that I gave you. Every team organized it pretty well. And I will tell you what we're going to do next. What we were checking out, what we were reading, what we were organizing with the material that I gave you, there were the lesson planning components. Okay? So you know that teachers, we can have different formats for lesson planning, right? Depending on the school, on the subject, and all of those stuff. So what we're going to do is the following activity. You are divided by groups. So I gave you a paper when we were doing the activity for the tongue twister. You have a color paper over there. So where's your color paper over here? It was green, I remember, no? So do you have it? May I use it? Thank you. Okay, so in each paper, there is something written here. For example, this one says, Grupo número uno, first grade. So in your team, okay, you are going to create using and based in this format, you're going to create a lesson plan. You're going to create activities. You're going to use, well, you're going to be able to use material that we have over there to create materials you will use to give a class. Okay, you have to be very creative, very creative. So in group number 5, which is your grade assigned? Okay, group number 5 will be working with third grade middle school. Group number 4, third grade kindergarten, okay? Group number 3, sixth grade. Thank you. Group number 2, fourth grade. So as you can see, every team has a different grade. Okay, so the lesson planning cannot be the same. The activities cannot be the same. The material you're going to design, taking everything that we have over there, cannot be the same. Okay, and this is what is going to happen. Every team will have the same topic. The topic will be my family. My family. So according to the grade that you were given, you are going to think, to decide, to share, to organize the lesson planning based, okay, based on this format. You have here everything. icebreaker, presentation, practice, production, homework, anticipative problem solutions, and blah, blah, blah. Everything that you have here, you're going to use to create your lesson plan. And of course, you will also be using this paper. If you need more, there is more. If you need material, scissors, glue, everything you need is over there. So please feel free to grab everything you need to create the material you will be using for your lesson planning. How long do you think we need? 30 minutes? 5 minutes? 5? No? Come on, teachers, no? Okay, so then 10 minutes and that's it. I think 30 minutes is fine. Yeah? Let's take it 30 minutes, and in case we need more, we can have a little bit more. Okay? So go, guys. Thank you very much. Questions? No? No, 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 no? Okay.
Hello, people who are following the transmission on YouTube. you can find in the chat, sorry, the game pin so you can do the Kahoot activity on your own time. This exercise doesn't have the timer, so you can take your time to answer the questions. You have the game pin, and you also have the link so you can access with any of these two pieces of information. Okay? Thank you.
There is a bunch of material over there that you can use for your activities in the lesson planning, okay? Feel free to grab everything. There is material. 10, 10 more minutes, teachers, 10 more minutes, and then we start presenting. 25 minutes? Okay, this group is gonna be the first one to present. Thank you very much. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, teachers, time up. Then we're going to start presenting. While the other teams are presenting in here, then you can have the time to finish your little details that you're missing, okay? So the first one to present is third grade kindergarten. So please. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Woo! Name?
Thanks. Well, our class is kindergarten, third grade. The age is between 4 and 5 years old. Number of students, 35. And for materials, we have flashcards, worksheets, speaker, and cell phone. Main aim here is identify family members. And subsidiary aims, know what is family, especially in mother tongue. Interaction want to be individually. So for our lesson planning, we have the icebreaker, that is the start song. And presentation, we have flashcards. I mean, and for practice, we have Julie and Ruth. Oh, sorry. So for practice, we do like identify first family members by showing cards. These cards. I mean. So I'm gonna show like mom, and students have to say like mom too, or dad. And we show the flashcard. Then the second practice we have is label the pictures, like where they have to match the image with the word. And for production, they have to doodle or draw their family member. So that's it, I think.
Thank you very much. Now, first grade elementary school. Ready?
Hello. Okay, so we're going to talk about first about the icebreaker. This is a lesson plan for first grade of elementary school. And since we have the vocabulary for family, so we're going to work with different icebreaker through all the week. So you can choose from different activity. For example, we have pick up and match, okay? So we have the images, so we have the names of the family. You can do it like a competition. For example, you can call the roll and say instead of saying present or here, you can say the name of one family member, or you can use as many as activity as you wish. And always trying with the families, it's a very hard topic because now we have very different families. So you have to be very careful with that situation. So you have to explain we have different families. How about your family? Who lives in your house? Who do you live with? Who do you love the most? I don't know, many different activities that you can start talking about introducing the topic of family. Okay, so that is for icebreaker. Okay, so you can pick up whatever you want as an icebreaker the whole week and talk about different vocabulary. Okay. that second part?
Very good. Okay. For the presentation, the first part of the class, the really first part of the class, the instruction is going to give the new vocabulary using the flashcards. Okay, that's so important. We were talking about all the good things and all the problems also that we had on the first graders. One of them is the different kind of families. It's very important for you, and I mean, in my experience, that you have to be so careful with the feelings and emotions that they will express. Because in my experience, I've been teaching this topic, and my students were like, some of them like, teacher, and what happened if I don't have a father, or I don't have a mom, or I live with my grandmother? I don't know. So it's good if you explain them that the main idea is not to show or to express what is your family like. The idea is to understand and learn the words, how to say father, how to say mother, and then you change the brain of them. Okay, so then the students will repeat the vocabulary using the flashcards, watching them. So this is the mother, okay? This is the father. There are so many different ways or ideas. We were talking about using puppets or using a video or whatever, but the easiest way is with the flashcards because we know we don't have like all the materials to do it. Otherwise, they will practice pronunciation. Is very important on the first graders or the lower graders to practice pronunciation because it is easier for them to start learning the pronunciation on the lower graders than the upper graders. And the instructor that we were talking about, the instructor will explain that there are different ideas, and the main idea is to learn the vocabulary, not the kind of families, okay? And that's it, that's the presentation. I don't know if you want to explain the practice. You want me to continue? Okay, you want, I can continue. Okay, for practice, instructor is going to show the flashcards and ask the learners to pay close attention and identify who is missing. Okay, this is a good activity. The idea is you will show all the family members, but you will miss one. It can be the grandfather or the father or whatever. And you will ask the students who is missing. And the students will say, father, teacher. Okay, so, oh yeah, we're missing the father, sorry. So you will take the flashcard with the father or whatever you're using and stick the father where it has to be. That's a good practicing idea. Other is one I already use is, I don't remember the name of the game, but you have to stick a flashcard on their forehead, yeah? And the students have to interact or act, or the only thing they cannot do is say a word. They have to act. So they will be like, I'm, oh, and so you have to, the student with flashcard on the forehead has to identify or yeah, or act out what he is supposed to be, but he doesn't know. That's another way to practice. And for production, easiest way to make a production with them is with cuts. So you will give them the worksheet. We have to cut it and stick color and stick on their notebooks. And for homework, they will try at least to describe their own family with only names. I mean, I live with my father, I live with my grandma or whatever, and they will try to describe it. If they want, on the next class, they can share with the students. That's the timing, and I don't know if you have a question. Okay, that's it for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then we have the fourth grade team.
Okay, so we are working with family members as well, and it's a fourth grade class. So our activity, well, one of the examples of our icebreakers for the week would be a hot potato game where, for example, they'd all sit in a circle and they'd have a ball that they'd be passing around. And when the teacher would say, for example, sister, whoever had the ball at that time would have to pronounce the word in English. I mean, she would say it in Spanish and they would say it in English. And for our presentation, we would be using a YouTube video talking about the different vocabularies. And are you talking about the... Okay, for practice, they would get into pairs and they would use flashcards to practice the names. It would be probably better if they had a flashcard double-sided that had the image on one side and the name on the other. And they would do that for 20 minutes. And after they have seen the vocabulary and practiced it with the flashcards, they would be asked to create their personal family tree where they would label the different family members and use different material to create something pretty. And after that, for homework, we would ask them just to practice and review the vocabulary with their parents at home. And that's an example of a family tree. That's about it. Any questions?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so then the sixth grade over there.
Okay, so we are going to work also with the family members. We are going to work also with the family members. And in the icebreaker section, we are going to describe pictures, the photos. In this case, in this time, we are going to use the Adams family as an example, okay? They are going to say, for example, who is that? And they're going to say, the mom, the dad, the father, the mother, depending on what vocabulary you were teaching, okay? Obviously, they have to get a previous knowledge in the grammar section in the class about the describing vocabulary or the, for example, I am, he is, she is, or pronouns, etc. So they can create just little sentences to answer the question of who's that, okay? And also in the presentation section, that will be taking like 5 minutes. It can be more depending on the number of students in the class. And also in the presentation, we are going to use flashcards with adjectives and look for examples with the students, okay? And as I said before, it depends on the vocabulary that the students have learned in previous classes. And that will take 10 minutes. In the practice section, we are going to work in pair work to describe your classmate, okay? And that will take 15 minutes. In the production section, we are going to create a family tree describing, for example, the family members using the adjectives and presentation. And that will be 30 minutes in class. So I'm going to let another participant in my group to talk about the rest of the planner. Who wants to?
In homework, they're going to describe a member of their family in a written form. That's going to be the homework. It's going to be a pretty easy one.
Well, in the anticipated problems and solutions, well, we might have students with a little or no previous knowledge, so we have to get that knowledge back. Okay. Materials, well, we will have flashcards, the Atom family pies, and some cardboards.
Okay. So it also depends on the number of students, the number of time, wherever the environment is taking the class up to be, because it can be some distracting things to complete that class. And we're going to take another day to complete the class, but it's okay. We can do this class the same day, all the class. We can have the class all the whole week with the same team and all the whole month, so they can build in a correct way the vocabulary and the grammar, which is in this case the family members. So, well, there you have it. This is our presentation for our planner, and this time the family members, and this is our way to conduct the class. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And we have group number 5. They are presenting the, yeah, third grade middle school.
Okay, so we had the same theme, the family members, and we had third grade in middle school. So we were thinking, how could we be creative for middle school students? Sometimes they don't want to work, sometimes they're just lazy. So we thought of an idea about, well, I'm gonna be working point by point. The icebreaker is to ask the students about their family traditions right now, to think about the holidays, maybe what they do for Christmas, on New Year's Eve. That will take us around 5 to 10 minutes. And for the presentation is to show the students the family picture of the teacher in this time and ask them who they might be. Like maybe a family where it's my grandma, me, maybe my children, and to ask them who is this, you know? And the practice, it's give instructions about the activity, make them think about their ideal car. Right now in teenagers, maybe ask them, who went to the Baja Mil? You know, they get really excited about that, especially that age students. And maybe they're like, oh yeah, I did. Which one is your favorite car? Oh, I like the trophy cars. No, maybe I like the boogies, you know? And ask them the color, the size, etc. Also ask them to visualize their family inside that car. So where will they place their family, and maybe where would they like to visit? In the production is students draw the car and fit their family inside the car. That will be the production. And we took a time of 20 minutes and we divide the last 10 minutes to present, whoever wants to present and share their family and their car. You know, be creative. They can use, we can give them a white sheet of paper, colors, markers, or pencils. We're thinking about students, well, they're around 13 and 14, the age. The number of students usually right here in Baja California or Mexico, we have around 30 to 35 students in middle school. Our main aim will be reinforce the vocabulary, the family members. The anticipated problem will be like the other classmates say, to have students who don't have previous knowledge, but for that we could use a word bank and maybe have those students who don't know anything, have them work in pairs. And for interaction patterns will be individually and pairs for students who doesn't know any vocabulary members, family. And our subsidiary aims will be understand the use of the future tense, because we're thinking about where are they going to visit. So the previous knowledge will be the past, the future tense, and the family members. And that's about it for third grade.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for participating. This was our last activity. I hope everyone has had a great time yesterday, today. I hope you had enjoyed everything we planned for you guys, because we were thinking about everything a teacher needs. So This is based on our experience. Everything was planned according to the experience that we have had, where we have worked, and thinking about what you need to know, or what you need not maybe to know to learn, but what we need to share. So I'm taking a lot of activities, strategies, ideas, comments that you mentioned to my own personal practice. So I hope you had a great time. We were so happy for being here with you. Teacher Ruth, you want to say something? Okay. So I'm pretty sure Teacher Ruth is also happy to be here. And are you coming? Ah, okay. So if you have any comment, any idea, anything you want to share, like for your opinion about the workshop, about if you learned, if you liked it, if you're not, so please feel free to tell us. No? No comments?
Okay, I want to say that all what we share in this workshop is very insightful for me because it's like getting a little from all of the teachers that I can take in the progress of my children.
Hello. Well, this is my first workshop, and at first I didn't know what to expect. And I learned a lot from my colleagues and my mates. And yeah, I'm really happy of being here. This was a really great opportunity, and feel really, really happy. I learned a lot. So thank you.
Any recommendation that you can give us for improve our lesson plans? For example, now they are asking, I'm talking about the system, they are asking us about the new format, or to include new actions, new activity to be included, to be new formats, and something that you can recommend us or give an advice about improving our pages that we can consult or something like that.
Well, what I always do when it's about like teaching or teaching a new topic is doing research, right? So I can just recommend you to look up on the internet, but also if I think I can give you my email. So in case if you are asked to have a specific topic or something, you can send me an email. Like I said, you know what, this is what I have worked on, and I can share it with you. And if it works for you, that will be fine. And if not, maybe we can complement something so we can have like a better idea of what to do. But yeah, basically when I have to teach something, I do research so I can find like ideas of that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can help you like that. Okay, thank you. Anyone else who wants to share ideas, comments? Okay, just a question like that. Did you like it? Did you like the workshop? Did you feel comfortable? Did you feel like free? How do you feel? Good? Yeah, excellent. Well, I hope, guys, teachers, you have learned something. That's what we really wanted to have for you. So you feel like comfortable with us, sharing your experiences. We are learning from you. And as I said yesterday, it's a win-win, right? So we are here for sharing everything, ideas, material. And it was a pleasure being here with you. We really enjoyed this time. We planned the workshop like in a very nice way, and we're glad it worked for you. So thank you very much for all your support, for being very participative. Thank you very much. And thank you. And I know you're super hungry, we are too, but just one last thing. There is a surprise that Teacher Ramon organized. So I'm gonna let him talk about it, and it's about the material.
¿Sí bien?
Pues yo creo que vamos a iniciar este término de capacitación de 2 días con todo el respeto a ustedes, pidiéndoles un fuerte aplauso a nuestras talleristas. Definitivamente que ustedes han observado, hemos estado muy al pendiente de esta capacitación de 2 días, en los que vemos de verdad ya la entrega que ustedes tienen a esas tareas académicas, su profesionalismo y su ética desde el momento que están aquí. Al igual que a todas nuestras maestras y maestros que se encuentran en línea desde el día de ayer, el día de hoy. De verdad que nos es grato informar de todas las situaciones que se dieron en esos 2 días. Llevamos bastante material para informar a nuestro secretario de Educación, a nuestra subsecretaria, la doctora Dulce María Jauregui Santillán, que estamos de verdad muy comprometidos con todos ustedes en esta tarea tan bonita como es, yo le llamo siempre así, una oportunidad de tener el espacio para aprender un segundo idioma que se verá reflejado en la vida personal de nuestras niñas, niños y adolescentes, en su vida laboral, en su vida profesional, ya que al cursar esos años de educación básica con el aprendizaje del idioma en inglés, nos da la oportunidad a ellos de tener una mejor calidad de vida. Creo que en ese sentido, como docentes que somos, estamos de acuerdo que esa es nuestra función, esta es nuestra labor como docentes, el preparar día a día con las mejores herramientas para que nuestros alumnos busquen mejores oportunidades. Y el inglés no es la excepción. Muchas gracias, maestra Paola. Muchas gracias, maestra Silvia. Y hago acompañar de mis coordinadores municipales de los distintos municipios de nuestro bello estado que es Baja California, agradeciéndoles también principalmente a todas y todos, cada uno de ustedes que hicieron posible este taller y más allá, que hacen posible esa atención de oportunidad para el aprendizaje de un segundo idioma, para nuestros alumnos que los esperan allá en sus escuelas, para nuestras maestras y maestros que están en línea de los diferentes niveles educativos, también muchas gracias. Sin ustedes, créanlo que esto no sería posible. Regresan a sus destinos con la encomienda de mejorar día a día y que claro está que tenemos presente que para los futuros momentos que nos marcan nuestro ciclo escolar, estaremos muy pendientes de todos y de todas y cada uno de ustedes en todos los sentidos, ¿sí? Y a través de nuestros responsables municipales, por favor, comuníquense con nosotros y algunos de ustedes que me hablan directamente a la coordinación estatal, siempre declarándonos 24/7 para ustedes. Tengan un feliz retorno a sus municipios y hagamos de este taller de 2 días la multiplicación para bien de mejorar el aprendizaje de un segundo idioma como lo es el inglés. Muchas, pero muchas gracias a todos y cada uno de ustedes. Que les vaya muy bien. Tenemos por ahí unos regalitos que son para ustedes, los materiales que vieron en las mesas. Ahora sí que decía yo a mis maestras, un chinchampú, no sé cómo ustedes deseen hacerlo, que sea de utilidad para ustedes, ya vi que algunos ya se apropiaron de ellos. Ustedes tienen toda la libertad, así como tienen la libertad de cátedra, tienen la libertad de decidir quién se lleva esos presentes, que créanlo de verdad, nos comprometemos porque así está perfilado y lo voy a anunciar públicamente, que en próximos momentos, para el 2023, escuchen esta noticia, en próximos momentos para el 2023, tenemos perfilado en nuestro plan anual de trabajo, reunirnos con nuestros coordinadores municipales y con un grupo de académicos de cada municipio para efectos de elegir cuál es la bibliografía que vamos a utilizar en el 2023. Como ustedes lo saben, en este 22 solamente estuvimos distribuyendo libros de texto que ya estaban en los almacenes en el 21, 19, 20 y 21. Y no programamos nada en el 22 para la compra de materiales, puesto que los teníamos ya en los almacenes. Y he recogido impresiones tanto de los coordinadores municipales como de las visitas que hago en los diferentes municipios de ustedes que dicen que esos materiales no van acorde a nivel que el niño tiene. Entonces, para evitar que eso suceda en un futuro, la estrategia es que nos vamos a reunir un grupo de académicos, vamos a seleccionar los materiales de las diferentes empresas que ya las tengo programadas, solamente espero fechas, donde nos vamos a sentar a revisar esos materiales y en colectivo en esa reunión va a salir cuál es la empresa por la cual nos vamos a ir para la compra de los libros de texto del 2023. Ese es un compromiso. También tenemos para el 2023 algunas otras sorpresas que estamos en esos procesos de tener la aprobación y poderlo anunciar y lo van a conocer a través de nuestros gobernadores municipales. Pero sí les adelanto que vienen cosas interesantes. Ahorita está llevándose en la Ciudad de México la reunión nacional de los coordinadores estatales de PRONI. Baja California tiene una comisión de maestros allá. Yo quise estar presente con ustedes aquí y enviamos a un equipo. Dentro de las informaciones que me están dando de la mañana hasta el día de hoy, vienen cosas muy interesantes que por obvias razones no se las voy a anunciar hasta en tanto no tener la información oficial, pero sí les aseguro, ellos ya saben, los voy a comprometer, ellos ya saben, vienen cosas muy interesantes para el 2023. Y créanlo que a mí me da mucha satisfacción estar escuchando los comentarios que me hacen mis compañeros que están ahora en la Universidad de México, está Guillermo López Pérez, que me hacen saber que es una inquietud nacional, muchas de las inquietudes que tienen cada uno de ustedes aquí presentes y los que están a distancia. Y creo que vamos mejorando, de verdad, aunque no pareciera, el Programa Nacional de Inglés. Y yo espero que de verdad una gran respuesta a esto ha sido el que hemos podido involucrar a los maestros de secundaria, a los maestros de base de educación primaria y sin lugar a dudas ustedes, nuestros asesores externos especializados. Y eso es bien importante. Somos un equipo de trabajo porque somos ustedes los maestros que imparten el segundo idioma, que es el inglés, y que se ve reflejado. Créanlo, tengo evidencias de videos, tengo evidencias fotográficas. Aquí hay varios maestros que me han visto en sus escuelas y que tengo evidencia de el nivel, el aprendizaje que están adquiriendo nuestros alumnos. Y eso, la verdad, eso no tiene un valor por mencionar en un dato duro. Simplemente es un valor que tenemos que darle la importancia y que sobre todo es el reflejo del trabajo de ustedes. Y no es protocolo, es real. Yo soy profe igual que ustedes y conozco esa dinámica. Y eso que yo veo reflejado en las evidencias es el producto de ustedes. Y eso, de verdad, muchas felicidades porque estamos haciendo nuestra función, que es preparar a nuestros alumnos en la adquisición del aprendizaje de un segundo idioma. De verdad, ha sido muy gratificante compartir con ustedes 2 días. Ha sido muy gratificante el poder ver que están contentos. Ha sido muy gratificante el poder escuchar de manera personal algunos que los grabé, que me permitieron que los grabara, con sus opiniones. Y esta información, entre otras, la haremos llegar inclusive a nivel nacional. Nuestra directora nacional del Programa Nacional de Inglés, la licenciada Vanessa Cornejo, sabe que estamos aquí atendiendo ese taller y la indicación fue atiende a tus maestros y por eso aquí estamos. Muchas gracias a todos, muchas gracias a todos los involucrados y muchas gracias también al equipo de tecnología educativa, Juan Carlos, Saúl, muchas gracias por su apoyo. Sí, un aplauso también. A veces no vemos al equipo que está atrás de todo esto y sin ellos y ustedes y nosotros y mucha gente más que no la ven aquí, esto no sería posible. Nuevamente, muchas gracias. Feliz retorno a sus municipios y saludos a todos sus alumnos. Vienen cosas buenas para ustedes. Muchas gracias.
Muy bien, ¿sí se escucha? Bueno, Bueno, pues yo, igual ya varios me conocen, yo soy profesor en Ensenada de nivel primaria, de Proni, y quería mencionar algunas cositas. Primero, profe Ramón, pues de antemano agradecerle, yo sé que hablo por varios. Ha habido situaciones, sí, con los maestros de Proni que se han ido resolviendo, y eso sí lo hemos notado. Mi primer agradecimiento sería, uno, porque lo conocemos, porque ya ha pasado que hay otros coordinadores estatales y pues la verdad no sabemos quién es, no sabemos a quién dirigirnos cuando hay alguna situación. Eh, Casi siempre el contacto es con el coordinador municipal. De antemano, por ese lado, pues sí ha tenido acercamiento con nosotros y cuando menos se ve que le interesa, ¿no? Que no, o sea, no, usted no es Dios para resolver todo tronando los dedos, pero de perdida, pues nos pregunta, oigan, ¿qué pasa? Agradecerle también porque, pues, este ciclo, este contrato, pues sí nos han pagado mensual, que eso también era un problema muy grande y no voy a tocar ese tema porque yo sé que va a causar controversia, pero sí al menos este ciclo nos han pagado constantes, que eso, pues de alguna forma sí nos hace a nosotros, pues, también querer echarle ganas y también querer involucrarnos y también querer estar en ese tipo de workshops y todo eso. Entonces, eso, pues ojalá pudiera seguir siendo de esa manera. Y la otra cosa que quería mencionar, profe, ahorita que mencionó lo de los libros. Es una propuesta, no sé qué opinan mis compañeros, igual se pudiera aplicar. Cada coordinación municipal, antes de ya comprar o de ya invertir en la bibliografía que se va a utilizar, pudiera a lo mejor darnos opciones o de alguna forma decirnos, ¿sabes qué? Se puede invertir en en Cambridge o no sé, en esta literatura. ¿Qué opinan maestros de esta? Miren un libro, búsquenlo en internet, hay mucha información. Y si les gusta, ¿cuál les gustaría que se le invirtiera? O sea, se puede invertir en este y en este. Yo sé que toma tiempo, yo sé que no es como nada más decir, pero a lo mejor cada coordinación puede proponer alguna bibliografía antes de nada más invertirlos, que nos lleguen y que vuelva a pasar lo mismo, que se queden ahí estancados y que después esos libros se repartan 3 años después o algo así. Mejor que pues nos involucraran en esa parte porque bien sabemos que el libro pues no es el 100% de nuestra clase, pero sí es una herramienta muy importante y nos sirve mucho y yo en lo particular pues sí mis libros los utilizo cuando puedo, voy a decir, ¿no? Pero sí no es como gran parte de mi clase. Y pues de antemano sí agradecerle, profe, porque la verdad que pues yo al menos voy a hablar por varios de mis compañeros que sí de repente escuchamos que una situación, que pasa esto, que pasa esto otro y nos quejamos y todo, pues entendamos que no nada más es como tronar el dedo y, yo soy el coordinador y o sea, yo sé que es un proceso y pues de alguna forma se ha visto el interés de su parte. O sea, estoy hablando de que lo conozco, fue a mi escuela en lo particular, sí me tocó una visita del coordinador, entonces de perdida nos escucha y eso ya para nosotros creo que es un avance muy grande porque en mi experiencia, sí lo voy a mencionar, yo no conozco otro coordinador, o sea, tengo 4 años para acá, me salí de PRON y luego regresé y entonces sí, ahorita de perdida sé quién es y pues de antemano agradecerle y sí le pido, o les pido un aplauso para el profe Ramón, por favor. Y para todos los coordinadores municipales también, para Alejandra, allá atrás para todos, muchas gracias. Ya por último, ya para terminar, porque yo de repente me desplayo cuando ya agarro confianza, perdón, también había unas situaciones que ya se mencionaron particulares en mi escuela y nomás voy a mencionar algo porque si no me voy a poner hasta a llorar. Nada más también agradecerle que sí se les dio la información a mi escuela de las funciones de un asesor especializado, de un asesor externo. En mi escuela sí nos tratan como si fuéramos empleados de la escuela. Entonces es importante aclarar esa parte. Somos asesores externos, estamos brindando un servicio a la comunidad estudiantil y pues sí ubicar a nuestros directivos, a nuestros supervisores o inspectores de cuáles son nuestras funciones y que estamos ayudando. No somos sus empleados y tenemos un valor, darnos a respetar y que siempre sea así, o sea, que no sea algo de ahorita, que nosotros valemos como maestros, somos maestros, no porque no estudiamos en la normal o porque somos de otras escuelas valemos menos, todos somos maestros, todos estamos preparados, todos estamos ahí por algo y es importante que los directores sepan esa parte, que No estamos pidiendo que nos agradezcan y nos pongan en un pero sí que sepan que tenemos un valor. Y creo que eso es lo que quería mencionar. Muchas gracias, profe.
Sí, pues el compromiso ya lo establecimos ahorita al mencionarle la dinámica que vamos a establecer. Sin lugar a dudas, nos llevamos esa encomienda también, maestro, de hacerlo de manera municipal y luego hacemos una estatal. Claro que sí, sin lugar a dudas, porque la intención de esa estrategia es que ustedes se desarrollen y utilicen el material acorde a las necesidades que ustedes mismos tienen en sus escuelas. Y eso nos lo llevamos sin duda alguna, ¿eh? Esa es una indicación, de hecho, de nuestra subsecretaria, la doctora Dulce Jauregui, en el que estemos atendiendo cada una de las situaciones de los distintos maestros en los diferentes niveles de educación básica. Y ustedes no son la excepción. Tan no son la excepción que tenemos un taller programado de 2 días y vienen muchos más, ¿sí? Así que, nuevamente, pues, si alguien más desea hacer uso de la voz, no hay alguien más. Pues entonces vamos a concluir y sin lugar a dudas, de verdad que ha sido muy, muy grato el trabajo que vimos esta jornada de 2 días. Muchas gracias, 24/7 a sus órdenes y de manera personal, ya saben dónde encontrarme, tienen mi teléfono y si no, a través de los diferentes coordinadores municipales de PRONI en cada uno de los municipios de nuestra querida Baja California. Muchas gracias.